You can use the, I think it was a while ago I sent it to you, but you can probably use that multi-link I sent you.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me go back. Do. Jump. Copy link.
The one without Silent Guardian, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, please! Will you bring your attention to me and Zell? We're back with more Final Fantasy XIV Revisitation! ARR content! Yay! The pain!
Yippee!
So, we'll quickly get introductions out of the way. Y'all know me, it's Strife Corpse. We're back. And pass it over to Zell so she can say hi to everybody.
Hello, hello, my blazes. We are back with more Final Fantasy XIV ARR Revisitation, like Stripe said. It's been a while, but we finally get to do the starting dungeon gauntlet today. Because that's what it is. But yeah. Shall we?
Get this over here. Alright, so because I'm also trying to text Mama Strife and let her know that we're streaming.
Fair. Very fair.
So yeah, basically all we are doing today is we're the quest content for part 2 of the New Game Plus is 38 quests.
Mm-hmm.
For the sake of time and making sure that we don't run into anybody's schedules, we're only doing a partial bit of them today. So we're doing the first 20, which should have us finish right after or right about Ifrit. And we're going to be covering as much of the story content as possible and trying to make it fun so Zell and I have all the 14 content to look back on later in life.
Yeah. That is the point. Alrighty.
And so, but yeah, so I don't think there's really anything else to cover for this. So it's just basically pick up the quest and hope that we don't have to wait forever and a day for a tank.
Yep. Switching over to my main screen.
Well, we'll get there momentarily. Mama Strike's not responding back, so I'm going to give her a quick call just to make sure she got the message. So BRB.
Okay. Oh, man.
Alright, we're good. What are they saying here? Alright, so let me flip my screen over. Alright, so gotta open up. Where's New Game Plus? There's New Game Plus. Okay, so loading up part 2. Alright, are we ready, Zoe?
As I'll ever be.
Alright, let's go talk to Batteron.
Whee!
It's probably pirates.
It's probably pirates, yes.
I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it that some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sestasha Seagrove, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Airport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But since that nasty business over in Swiftperch, folk have been a bit uneasy. Well, I say a bit. It's all they can do not to soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you would permit me, Master Batteron, I should be happy to elaborate.
Rainer.
Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself. To what do we owe this rare honor, Commander Raynor? Or Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving? Or just thirsty? Neither. In fact, I came to welcome Strife and Nocta back to Limsa Laminsa. It is well you have returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Ailport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sestasha Seagrove included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Corals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sestasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated.
Nod.
Sure. Then it's settled. Sestasha is located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You're the man. Good luck to you, lad.
Quest accepted, and so it begins.
The lower docks, I think it was.
Yeah, Fisherman's
Fisherman's Wharf, or whatever the hell it is. Hey, look, we got himbos.
Fisherman's Guild.
Fisherman's. Oi, the Fisherman's Guild. Let's go fishing.
Whee.
I'll let you read this one.
Yep. You hear about Commodore Reiner's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Ailport. Once you arrive in western Lenosha, though you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sestasha.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Yeah, we don't need that. We know what we're doing.
We're experienced.
Yeah. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Seagraw. The hall is on the way to Sestasha, just north of Ailport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend!
Alright. So, off to Ailport.
Yep.
Wait, I got a crap ton of Aetheryte tickets I can use instead of spending
Spending the gil, yeah.
the 200 some odd gil.
Yeah.
We at least have to go check in with them. So, how are you today, Nocta?
I am doing well. Got some of my, favorite food today to reward myself. Yeah, I had Mexican today.
Ooh, what kind of Mexican?
I had cheese quesadillas today.
Ooh. I was gonna say, if you said tacos, Rain would be very angry.
No, honestly, I'm not that big a fan of tacos, because I'm a very picky eater, but that is neither here nor there.
Fair enough, I guess. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sestasha Seagraw. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. What do you mean you don't have classes available for like 3 months? When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of Sestasha Seagraw, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty.
We don't need it.
Alright, so off we go. I do appreciate that they did, like, make that kind of like a required visit, so this way you could, you know, check that stuff for those who are actually new to the game.
Yeah. For me, when I first started, that was very handy. Hello, Yellow Jacket Scout.
Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods! I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra? We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So, when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sestasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancy serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in the people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the cave and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos.
Ding. Yeah. We already know about all this. I understand what I must do. Close.
Opera ready check for Tomoko. And we'll see what happens here. ARR, Sestasha.
Yep. Oh, insta-cube.
I'll take it. I will gladly take that. Although now we get the, after running high-level classes for so long, we get to enjoy the, oh yeah, we've only got skills up to level 15 usable.
Oh, I probably should have turned off cutscenes. Whoopsies! have it turned off for when we go into the other cutscene. I forgot about that. Truth be told, I'm like, oh boy.
Oh, it happens. I mean, at least we're not level grinding.
True. I'm gonna go get the memo.
Go ahead and read it for stream.
Yeah.
And I'll help these guys out.
You find a blood-stained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in faded ink. The captain likes his wine red.
So now we know.
Yep. There's the music. I'm just waiting for the do-do-do-do. I don't have any AoEs at this point.
I don't either.
Single targets. Yay.
The best kind of target. Honestly, by the time we get done with this dungeon, I might make the money back off of the freaking gill I used to teleport us to here. Or, would have used to teleport us here.
Giant clam.
Clam slam. Da, 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 da. We don't need that one. Of course, nobody ever runs this dungeon normally, so it's not like we'll get the full clear that we want.
Yeah, it's fine.
We're getting to show up the dungeon.
Oh, they're going over there.
Oh!
Well, I'll be
a pirate with a blue tattoo.
just to open the loot.
Why
Even though I
not?
don't need it.
Trading.
True.
No wonder the pirate, they didn't find any pirates. They didn't know the code for the secret wall. You hear something move in the distance.
Oh no!
It's a kitty! Meow!
Meow! Go get him, Ruby Carbuncle.
Go, Ruby, go, Ruby, go! You are dead.
Dead.
Into the cavern we must go.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Ah, Captain Madison, no relation to Ashley. Hearing this battle music again feels kind of weird.
Yeah, I know, right? Burn me then, burn me meat.
The foe striker's Talbird. Or Tabard. Run, Captain!
Run.
Little do you know, you actually get more experience if you actually do the Free the people.
Doggo agrees. There's the key.
Down, doggy. Trying to get rid of these guys before our tank bites the bullet.
There we go.
Shallowtail Reaver. I swear I'm not one of them. Poppers.
Riley. She's like, no, fuck you. I will bark if I want to.
You're not my dad. You're my mom, but I'm still gonna bark.
Oh my god.
Boss number 3? 2? 3?
2.
The early dungeons had a lot of pacing issues. Some of them had technically three boss fights. Some of them had 4.
Yeah. Baby! I can't pet you right now, baby, but you can come in here and lie down.
Okay. Oh no, the scurvy dogs.
Not the scary dogs!
They don't even require us to do those before it opens the gate. I remember when that used to be a thing. He's going for big pulls, wall to wall.
Yep.
And here we are without a single AoE to our name.
Oh. I believe in the... I believe in the healer, I believe in the tank. Just don't die, please.
They're good. They're Gucci. Cutscene time.
Yep.
I'm watching it.
Yep, I'm also watching it. If they pull, that's on them.
You surely are spawning ground, Shorewalker.
At least it's a relatively quick one.
Yeah. Remember the unnatural ripples.
Couldn't look at that one.
Waters begin forming on the surface. I actually remember mechanics. Screw the first mechanic now. And done.
Got you.
You know, it's a little weird seeing a Sahagin disappear like a void scent.
Yeah. Ooh, the orchestration roll dropped. And the tank actually stuck around.
Give him a calm.
Yeah. I already have the music.
Over here, yeah. Go proper.
Yeah.
It only took us 10 minutes.
Yeah. That was fast.
So, back to Limsa to go speak with Battleron to clear the quest.
Yep. Ooh, the castle.
That wasn't that bad for old content.
Yeah, that wasn't that bad for old content. Yeah, that was an instant queue, so...
Yeah, I'll take it. That's one dungeon down.
Yeah.
We'll get Battleron since I know you're not the fan of the pirate speak.
Yeah. I'll take the others then.
Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that shit has already sailed, friend. Ah.
I said I would take the others.
Okay.
Might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Aye, that'd be me.
Nada.
It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity, we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You're right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feat of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for and you will reach higher. I mean, yeah, considering where the experiences lead us.
Foreshadowing, foreshadowing!
Foreshadowing! Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, milady. And... milord.
Sir. Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager.
Wah, 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 wah.
Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. I knew you'd get the job done, lad. You always do. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. Just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk in need of an adventurer who can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for ye.
Nod. Complete.
Party finder unlocked. What?
No way! We totally haven't used that before.
It's not like I've spent my days sitting in there lately. Alright, Call of the Forest. Ready to hear about the job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'll pose any trouble for an adventurer to survive in the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mion, my counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mates. Off to Gridania we must go. Not Central Shroud, I'm going on.
Teleportation. Whee!
Oh, Mother, Mother?
Mother!
Mama! I'm not gonna go much further than that. Want to avoid the copyright.
Yep.
I'll let you speak on behalf of Mother.
Yep, I'll take her. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh? Not here to dine? Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Battaron sent word about? You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mian, and the curling canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you are ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you.
Let's go!
Ninja.
Go ninja, go ninja, go!
Fire in the gloom. Ready?
Yep.
Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Do you want to take Lewin?
Beg your pardons for interrupting, Mion, but our needs are ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward?
And good evening to you too, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that.
My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip the potential threat to Gridania in the bud.
Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tantara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gilmorian settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there.
Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen sulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamund, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamund. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friends?
Nod.
Nod. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all.
Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you.
Quest accepted!
Yep. Quest accepted.
If I remember correctly... That's in Central, right? It's been a while since I've been there. Off we go, as soon as I stop running into a wall. The forest is lovely this time of day.
Bit foggy, but eh.
It's only almost 7:30 in the evening, any Orsia time.
Yeah. And from sprint to jog.
That's one way to keep up with the natural speed of a ninja.
Yeah. Whack.
Oh, you pissed off the whole neighborhood, Nocta. Hey, look, it's Dolores Bear again. You'll strife Eclipse and Noctiluna, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Warlord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamund. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalamund, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing a deep craft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Madness!
Madness! Bing!
Right. Pop the ready check for our healer.
Yep.
Since they're mining away. Tamako. There we go. She is ready.
Less than 5 minutes.
We'll see.
Hopefully.
We'll see how long that actually goes for.
I remember first running these dungeons, and I remember being caught in almost every single AoE because I'm like, I must do like cast, and now I'm just like move, then cast. Less than 5 minutes indeed.
Take it and run. Take it and run.
Take it and run.
Take it and run. Hear all the noises and shit coming down here, kind of makes you wonder. What kind of person?
Yeah. We get to fight a mind flayer at the end.
Hey, we got another warrior.
Yep.
I got everything at 100, so when I decide to go and heal,
They going. They going. They going.
this is before you can really go unga bunga. Calm down. I don't even have ninjutsu at this point.
We have no AoEs. Cool your jets.
I have a ranged attack, but that's about it. Da, 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 da. Sure, why not? Warriors holding up here, huh?
Yeah, they saw the line and they were just like, nope, not going down there.
Yeah, don't have.
Go, Topaz.
Gotta go fast. I miss not having my full combo.
I do too. I miss having more my high level shit.
Sword ninja. I mean, if I really wanted to really capture the early essence of the journey, I would have unequipped my jobstone.
Oh my god.
If I really wanted to go that route.
But nah, that would mean redoing all your hot bars.
Can I get a yeah? Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? The tank's being good.
Go, Topaz. Ooh, nice. Nice.
I already possess one of that unique item. I'll just run through the halls throwing daggers.
Me can't really do much while moving, so.
Yeah, that's got to be the hard part for you now and doing this because this casting and I don't have AOE's instacast.
Yeah. I have AoEs to instacast only if I have Topaz up and ready. But again,
Yeah,
that's
only.
having Topaz. They going. They going. Ah!
Akmina groundsman. I got him. I was trying to deal with him.
Oh, my cast. My cast.
My cast.
Yeah.
It's like when a craft fails. No, my materials.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Oh, we took a rosary. And I'm not religious.
Mm-hmm.
We will break the barrier.
The barrier will fall.
The barrier is broken. Because it's broken.
Boop.
You don't look like a monster truck.
Riley! The healer and I in unison.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Who summons me from the void to reside within this realm?
That would be the idiots that we just killed.
We didn't summon you. If anything, we wanted you to go away.
Indeed. There's
Oh no,
the
he's
tether.
invulnerable. Whatever will we do?
I don't know. Maybe we target the things that are tethered to him.
That's smart thinking then. That's why you're the caster and I'm just to beat people senseless.
To the tether. Wow.
Who knew water could hurt? Mind blast. Oh no, he's involved.
No, there's two tethers.
Two tethers. One tether. No tethers. Fuck it.
Get him! Dungeon Master. Dead. Oh, everyone else left.
Mm-hmm. Fire in the gloom, done. Now back to Mother Miyun to complete quest.
Indeed. Whee! This way.
Ignore the hussy. FC.
Mm. Mother Biyun! We did it! Are you proud of us?
Hi, Sev!
Hello, Sev! Right. Welcome back, Strife. Nocta, I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Padaron's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended.
Sev says hi, Zo.
Hello.
Are you high today, Sev? Because the last time I talked to you, I think you were.
Bo Lord Luwin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such capable adventurers.
Nobody wishes he was. Sorry, Sev.
Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly
Inundated
with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourselves, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point.
Aver's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive.
But
Just taking a break to drink a protein shake before vacuuming and cleaning Sora's cage. Ah, okay.
But I tried. He pulled it out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden.
Ah, the hell's with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'll be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though as this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, some parting advice. Get rid of Aver's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright?
Well, wait! Don't leave me alone, please! I'm so sorry, Avery. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women and men, like you, on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ulda. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this text, say the word and I will be glad to share the details with you. Nod.
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 Adventure complete! Or quest, anyway.
Quest complete. Paladin.
It's time for Paladin.
Call of the Desert. Ready?
Yep.
So you're not adverse to taking a little trip? Wonderful! As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ulda. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultan's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you two go, and good luck.
Off to the Quicksand we must go. Gonna teleport so we don't go slow. So to answer Seb's question here, we'll go ahead and walk it so I got time to explain.
Okay.
Zell said that she wanted to start streaming Final Fantasy XIV, and it was basically she was starting right in the middle of the patch. And I kind of wanted to go back and stream the old content since all of my videos basically start at Shadowbringers. So I wanted to go back and get the whole thing. So I offered to stream with Zell to give her a running buddy, so this way we could have the whole story of FF on video to look back on.
Yeah.
So we're utilizing New Game Plus.
Indeed.
Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself too. Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Strife Eclipse and Noctiluna by any chance? Mune sent word that you're reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle, and doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? Into a copper hell.
Appropriate.
Yeah. And the fun part is, Seb, is I'm taking the time to be Zell's basically replicating her journey, so she's only running Summoner up until she would have gotten to quote unquote the level to run Red Mage, and I'm only running ARR classes. Just to add to the experience a little bit. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Console. Oh,
I can
God's
take that one.
almighty. Alright, I'll let you have it.
Yeah. God's almighty. Another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind.
Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here.
So this is the winsome duo that is the I'm ad-libbing a little bit, don't mind me.
Not judging.
That is the much lauded adventurers. Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintances. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan's Horn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid.
Mayhap you'd like to apprise them of their mission?
Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amanjian and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbill Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place.
Giants?!
These giants are of the clan known as the...
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks. Hecka...
Hecatocheries!
Yeah, that.
That's my best guess.
That. Let's go with that. Fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site.
It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago?
You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used them to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the creatures, I'm not saying that word, because fuck that. Our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock.
Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbill in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething.
Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbill so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Nod. God bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best.
It's not the first time I've been bashed around.
Yeah.
In case you don't know, Copperbill Mines are in western Thonolin. Do take care, you hear?
Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amaja and Sons is currently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbill Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Okay. Turn around. He's right there.
Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbill, are you? You've got guts, mates. I just hope you've got skills to go with them. Because things aren't pretty down there. The Hecatocheras have left the place in a white state and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Coppermount was old when the Second Old Dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would have never been thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead, anyway. I mean, nothing could have possibly survived being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friends. Best of luck.
And this
To
is
Horizon!
the Western Thanalan.
Back this way. Ding, 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 ding. That hurts. That really hurts.
Hmm.
There's a Zeromus party.
Mm.
They switched the dancer. Maybe they're gearing out. I don't know. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurers who volunteered to quell the Hecatocheras? I didn't think the Papaschon would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. I think I would have been more determined to mount farm the lynxes if the last mount was cooler and cat-like.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, I wanted it to have them done. And honestly, the cats aren't that bad looking. And me being an FF4 fan, I've been told that the mount you get for all of the lynxes is like an FF4 styled version of Bahamut. So I'm not completely against it.
X fact.
So pop the ready check for Tomoko.
Alrighty.
Into Copperbell we go.
Instant kill. And here we were worried.
Well, to be fair, Sev, what was it, the Stormblood ones? You loved the dogs and you hated the final mount for that one. Makes no sense. It's all the final mounts for the other patches at least you were collecting. Yeah, true, because the horses, you got a horse, the birds, you got a bird, but then the dogs, you got like a fox, which I guess kind of makes sense-ish. And we got another warrior.
Wow.
And then, yeah, well... Yeah, because Shadowbringers were dragons, and you got dragons for that. Is everybody on?
Looks like it.
It's a canine, so still counts, and the dragons you got a giant mech dragon. Collecting kitties for a dragon. If they ever fixed that. Nope. Didn't bother, apparently. Just pull them far enough, and eventually you pull off the aggro.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
They really testing you.
Well, it's not like they have all the enemies.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one place you could probably wall-to-wall pull and not have to worry about anything, because eventually enemies lose aggro off of you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to have some kind of giant amazing cat-like mount, only to find out it's an extremely ugly Bahamut mount holding a throne for you to sit on. It would have been cool if they made a giant two-tailed lucky cat mount. Fair. I mean, it does make me kind of wonder what would happen when you get all the wing mounts from Dawn Trail. I mean, to be fair, Sam, you can get all the kitty mounts and then just not get the Bahamut one. You just avoid the quest for the minstrel. Goodbye, Cutlass.
Here we go.
Bum bum ba bum. Why not?
Might as well.
I know. I already have the plundered earrings.
No.
Still makes me pissed. And if the wing mounts turn out to be some kind of awesome Archangel wings, I'll be even more pissed. Wait, but it's staying in the wing territory, so why would that make you mad? I say this jokingly, Seb, but your wording there makes it sound like you just want to be pissed at stuff. Still makes me pissed if the wing mounts turn out to be some kind of awesome Archangel wings. I'll be even more pissed. Yeah, but they didn't stay with the theme of the cats, and I love cats. Yeah, I know you love cats. You love the kitties. You love the puss in boots. Collect the fire sand, Jim.
I remember when this boss used to be super fucking annoying.
That's why Seb would be pissed, because they break theme for one game and then get... and then they go back to the theme. I just heard something squishy splooshy and I'm not... I don't think I've been in here since they changed the mechanics of this dungeon, so I literally have no idea what I'm doing with most of this.
Just, those are AoEs, so move away from them.
I feel like it's a little redundant using bio on a slime.
Kill it, kill it, kill it. There we go. Easy.
Oh. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Taking the shortcut. Okay. Oh, really tested me on that one.
Why are you moving? Why are you running?
Slaves no more! Free! Free! Screw it, I'm going in.
I should have, but I did not. I'm like, ooh, AoE, gotta stay out of that. The tank is impatient. I'm not giving him the calm. Dodge.
Dungeon Master almost complete.
Bum, bum, bum,
Bum,
bum,
bum, bum, bum, bum. I'm having a bit of a tough time with the new med changes for my mental health. Okay. Huh. And she already left.
Yep.
So back to Painted Mesa.
I believe there's a single instance,
Yes.
if I remember correctly.
Yep. We'll head back here real quick. Into the Adventurers Guild. Boom. Yep, he's got the glow.
Yep.
Alright, before we jump party real quick, I'm gonna quickly BRB and check something, and then we'll come back and start.
Alrighty.
I get to scholar this. Oh no!
Boy.
Alright, BRB.
Okay. So how is everyone doing? Meh. Fair. Med changes suck, I understand. I haven't had a med change in a while, but one time it was really, really bad for me. Like, I was having constant meltdowns. Yeah, that's what you're dealing with? Oofed. Regardless, I hope it works out well for you, Sev, with the med changes and everything. Saying you just want your motivation back, that is completely fair and valid. You haven't had the motivation for a few years now, lost interest in gaming, or doing anything really? Ooh, yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome, Mike.
So let me double check one thing.
Main reason why you haven't been on FF in a while. That is completely fair and valid, Sev.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, so the last quest that we're doing for today is called Self-Management. Alright, so disbanding party for the instance. Are we ready?
Yep, I'm proceeding.
Go. Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume and Ulda will have the material she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece.
Nod. No! Run.
You know, the only sad thing about starting the game all over again is you don't get to see all the old stuff before they changed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's kind of curious because I haven't seen any of the old content since they changed it, so it'll be interesting to see what they changed.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it.
Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid for it with my own coin.
What rot! You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford magotry mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime.
But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is my witness. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal.
Oh, and who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach him a lesson.
Oh no, whatever will I do? It's combat.
A healer versus a bunch of DPS. Kick their asses! I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch.
I should have stopped with 7th ale.
Not bad for an adventurer. I should have stopped at the 7th ale. Stop bloody gawping at me and give me a hand, will you?
Done.
Bugger, bugger, bugger! Done.
Yeah, I finished quick. It was just like,
I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurers. Thank you thrice over.
I know, my head.
I'd swear there are more refugees than when I last looked. You can be the concerned citizen.
Yep, and you wouldn't be mistaken.
But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now?
It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city.
I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities?
If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous. So it's only natural that the refugees would try their luck here first.
My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city.
Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the Immortal Flames. I dare say the Brass Blades would welcome their help.
The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff?
It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope.
What will become of our city?
Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives.
Dodo tenderloins. Get your Dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Donnellan. Thank you for your custom, maiden. Madam, please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Yeah, she's telling the truth. I was there.
Yep.
Sort of.
Sort of. Madam, are ye alright?
Huh?
Huh? What?
What?
Nod.
Nod. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen?
I was there, bitch.
What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd.
Nod.
Aye. As did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once.
Yeah, that's right. Run away, you bitch. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Nod.
Nod.
Who takes this one? Because we know who it is.
I'll let you have her.
Ever the selfless hero, I see. Hiya, Stola.
Stola!
It has been a while, adventurers. I have been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Lumensa. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoys with admirable humility, and you have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you have demonstrated all of the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the greater good. Whether you mean it to or not, it is a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes of your character.
Alright, back to doing chores. Alright, bye, Sev.
Bye, Sev.
I'll see you tonight for anime night, hopefully.
Yet for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me most. I speak of the visions you experience, visions like the one you had mere moments ago. If I am not mistaken, I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause, a cause which would greatly benefit for your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think on my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand, is a close friend and ally of ours.
Yep. Gonna start around our normal-ish time, 8:39, somewhere around there, my time. So 6:37 yours, or 5:36 yours, somewhere around there.
Inform her that you have been chosen by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us.
We're gonna try and finish up the anime at least, because I think we only had like 6 or 8 episodes left. Alright, we'll go ahead and invite Nocta back to the party, and go speak with Mamodi.
Amori!
Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tale of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Ah, Strife, Nocta. Sorry to keep you waiting, I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with the giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer Mion said you'd be, Strife and Nocta. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description I knew who she meant right away.
I'll take her. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now.
Eh?
My name is Ida. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Catania I'm sorry. We were in Catania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Alfred. He and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day.
So, actually, there hasn't been much going on at this point, so what exactly was he aware of that he would sing our praises?
That is a good question. A very good question. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day I have felt long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman and man that you two are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired just as Afrain once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your names.
FFXIV?
Noctiluna, FFXIV, I shan't forget. Thank you, Noctiluna, FFXIV. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Exit. Stage left.
Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Strife and Nocta. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, you two. The Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Quest complete!
Quest complete. Hey, which button?
Now we're truly twinning.
Carbuncle! Carby!
So, you want to know more, then, do you? Ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on the other, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first one, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old Dom. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Son of Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you two. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in Western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. Your adventure is in demand, Strife and Nocta, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as you helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, now I've said my piece. Off you go.
Okay.
Back to Western Thanalan.
Yep. Whee! To Horizon!
Oh, before we go, I figure I can kind of show you real quick.
Nice.
There's the Golbez mount.
I also have it.
You have it too?
Yeah. Quite
Oh,
literally, when Golbez was current content, I was a part of a static, and we were doing Golbez for a while, and first time we cleared the mountain, my dancer weapon dropped, so...
Nice. Right. Let's pray enter the Waking Sands.
But first time, obviously. Totally.
Yeah. It's not like we have a quest marker or prior knowledge of where it's at.
Yep.
We'll sprint. We won't fly yet.
Because we still got time, surprisingly, thanks to how quickly it went. Because of finding a healer, we got time. Whee!
Now we can jog. Briskly jog.
Yep.
It's funny, because it's like, honestly, again, I now notice I'm also like everybody else. It's like once I leave areas and there's no reason to go back to them, I don't go visit them very often.
Mm-hmm.
So some of the earlier ARR areas, it's nice to go back to. Because I don't remember the last time I came back to Vesper Bay.
Yeah, it's been a while. Since, like, Heaven's Ward?
Yeah?
Tataru.
And the first time we meet Tataru.
Do you want me to take her, or do you want to?
Sure.
Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms. Yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... My name is Noctiluna.
Strife Eclipse.
Here at the behest of Y'shtola. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your names?
I just gave it to you.
Were you not listening? Noctiluna, Strife Eclipse. Noctiluna, Strife Eclipse. Ah, here you two are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Okay.
Okie day.
Whee!
Hey, Sirius is back. Yes, it is, Silent.
Hello,
The month of May
Silent!
was the month of May was apparently a busy month for Zoe, and with my
Yes.
moving situation, it didn't exactly help. So
But now we are back.
I take it you are Strife Eclipse and Noctiluna? Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Winfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
Complete.
Ah, the early days. And its voice, so we get to just chill.
Yep. Turning on my,
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
So the Black Ops of Eorzea.
Mhm.
Beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
How are you doing, Silent?
Have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
Lost in the echo.
Through the walls of a man's
Mhm.
soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, but you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace.
Well, you got a job, I think you mentioned, right?
Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with the gift?
Yeah, I know you mentioned like there was a holiday at one point, but we weren't streaming that day. But
Lend us your power.
I remember you said you got a job, but I didn't know what your days off were to see if maybe we could still kind of set that up.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf.
Papers you requested, my lady.
Thank you, Tataru.
The pleasure is mine, my lady.
By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you, I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Pray return to the waking sands, something you will hear me say quite often.
Yeah. Ba-da-da.
Hiring a retainer, just in case I'm not familiar with the process. Alrighty.
We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Strife and Nocta.
I'm gonna go with it. The wild rose blooms.
We can't choose anything else to accept the quest. It has to be that line.
Yeah.
And this one is spoken, so again, you get to relax.
Yep.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name
I may
Sharlayan
have heard
ring
that
any
in a
bells?
flashback or two.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying.
Oh god, the early voice acting again.
Hello there.
Yep.
Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ulda, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
Hi, Taliesin Jaffe.
If I may, the lovely
Voice
maiden
actor of
beside me
Thancred.
is named Yastola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh my god, the early voice acting
I
indeed.
hope you will come to think of us as family.
I know, right? I barely recognize Arianje's voice in this.
I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesca?
Oh god, Tataru.
Ah,
Mhm.
lady. They arrived but recently.
That's what made me go, oh god, the old voice acting.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand
That's
the
Voltaire's
nature
voice
and scope of
actor.
primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Thancred, don't flirt with Nocta. She'll flip back and get distracted. Just fair lady Nocta's just like, I like that.
Down, down, down. The originator of the lean.
Yes.
Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spat of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected, assuming we are correct. It is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit, and see that he gives us his full cooperation. I dare say I've soiled my cuffs. If there is a dungeon in our future, it is best to change of wardrobe. Alright, off to Eastern Thonolin. I don't know if you'll get the teleport.
I don't think so, because it's not... Yeah, nope, didn't get it. It's fine. I'll teleport myself. Whee! God damn it, Tiana.
Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventuress fitting your descriptions would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of St. Adama Ladama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the dead before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 'Twere willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Sure. Boop, boop, boo, boop, boop, boo. Boo, alright. I see the purple circle.
I do too.
This is gonna be funny. Just insta-kill everything. Bye!
Bye-bye! Fare thee well into Nalthal's halls.
Retrieve the ripe corpses.
Done.
Oh. They weren't kidding, they are ripe.
What?
Who needs legs?
Whee!
It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to Earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day, I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarries unaware. Ah, so there were a Marshal remaining after all. I feared as much. Red parts and the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. They're Transformers! The occasional Marshal raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who might be implicit in these vanishings?
Bard.
What poor people think? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of August who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. Rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. August! Let's go talk to August!
I think he'll talk to us either way, because we kind of did a number on his lackeys the last time.
Oh shit! It's you! Hey buddy, what's up? I'll let you read him. I did the belch for you.
Thanks. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurers who threatened me back in Ulda. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Here's the note. Dear friend. Missing people. Please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Okay.
And talk we shall. We'll start with the hungry beggar. Please, sir, just leave me be. That was helpful.
I know, right?
The devious derelict.
I've nothing to say but this. Thal Teku or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Oh.
And then the petrified pauper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please, don't kill me. And back to August.
Son of a bitch. Speed is key.
Peloton!
Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Son of a bitch. Boy, that was real helpful.
You some bitch. Welcome back, Strife and Nocta. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from August. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent on their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Seda Dama Ladaman. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marcus. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred.
Let's go talk to Marcus.
Heavy quotation marks. Totally not Sid in disguise. No.
Yeah, totally not. Totally not. He's just a hooded figure that bears a striking resemblance.
Yeah, I know, right?
Ah, there's Marcus.
There's, I mean, Marcus.
Sidkus.
Why, I'm Marcus, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir and ma'am. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there.
When I first did this, I didn't see the path because it was at night and the shadows blended it in, so I didn't know I'm like, how do I get up there?
Help! I need direction. Help!
Help!
And now just leave the embalmed corpse there. And pray.
We bury. There we go. Put rocks over it.
Because that'll cover the stench.
And keep, creatures out.
May they walk in Sal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me, you'll find Sister Orson within the church walls.
Sister Orson? Sister Orson? Where are you, Sister? Ah, here you are, Sister Orson.
I can take her.
Where are you taking her? Taking her out to dinner? Lunch? Something?
I hear you've done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isabard when you see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquess would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquess, and soon. I don't think it's because he got offended. I think it's because he knows who he is.
He recognizes him. The man, the myth,
The legend.
the legend.
I shall follow the path. Probably could have gone that way too, but you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Eh.
'Tis all good. It all goes to the same place.
Yep.
I heard that.
Yep.
Thank you, Strife, Nocta. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk?
You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Strife and Nocta?
Thancred.
Oh no, Zill's Type 2.0. A pleasure, my dear Zimbad. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here in learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count.
There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds need done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keep Marcus. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. No, I can't imagine where you'd see a face like his.
I can't imagine. No, absolutely not. There's no way.
For the children. Sister Orson. It cannot be, though. She is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Strife and Nocta, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Alright, off to the bazaar! Yay!
A long-ass trek.
And therefore we sprint!
We sprint! Sprinting through the desert. Whee!
Yeah, nothing like running ourselves ragged in the heat. Hope you brought plenty of water.
Nocta's a desert child. She knows a thing or two about pacing herself.
Now we jog.
Mm-hmm.
God, hearing some of the fucking 2.0 voices again still feels weird.
Yeah.
I just saw a clip of the guy who became Alphinaud's voice actor from Heaven's Word and on, react to like his early content. It's like, yeah, apparently nothing was explained to the content of his character. He was just told to speak certain lines.
Mmm.
Kind of funny to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Uncombed urchin. You want to be a child?
Sure. Please, help! Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order, and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her! It didn't actually hurt my throat, but it felt weird to do so.
High pitch does a lot of things.
Die. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Okay.
We're not flying. It'll save us a little time.
Okay.
Since Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar, gods forfend. It was secure room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe.
Oh, gee! Our mouths are wrong places.
I am well glad I reserved that inn for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances.
I'm gonna go up and around this way.
I'm gonna follow.
Sprint. I cast sprint.
It's super effective.
Yep.
Ah, there's the Ninja Master himself.
Yep.
Ah, there you are, Strife and Nocta. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about the good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It seemed my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But, false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside?
Okay.
Sure.
I mean, it's not like they're gonna be able to aggro to us.
Yeah. And even if by some weird coincidence they did...
We're level 100s. They wouldn't last a second.
Queer leaflet.
I like how if you're just like 11 levels over, they're just like, nah, not fucking with that. Fuck that shit.
It's like they can see your level and be like, no, I ain't fucking with that. No, 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 no.
No, no, I'm just gonna go home.
Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Here, take this queer leaflet. This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge in the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nantal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it.
Okay.
And we'll again save some time.
Okay.
Sister Orson, I need you to look over this penmanship and tell me what was misspelled. I need you to spell check this.
My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Here, take a look at this clear leaflet. What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? Yes, actually.
The plot thickens, Strife and Nocta. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Isambard! Isambard! Guess what? Somebody's faking it. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Strife and Nocta. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever.
Ninja.
I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Strife not and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Strife, Nocta. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments as Zimbardo sent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us.
Nod.
Yeah, except the fact that I don't have the garments on me, so I gotta visit my retainer to get them. Because I don't think you can get them from the junkmonger.
No. No, and you can't get them in here either.
I'm pretty sure it was like a quest item, so I don't think it was sellable, so I think I
Oh.
stuck it in my retainer.
I have mine on me.
Yeah. Well, you thought ahead, apparently. I did not. Ba, 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 ba. Where's Rain when I need him to ban this? Get my baseball bat fucking bloody. And just gotta remember. Are you kidding me? Oh.
You gotta. I think you should be able to get it from the Calamity Salvager in
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still have it. I think it's on my retainer. Just freaking, it would not let me access to my retainer during New Game Plus. Well, I got the slops. The other one, I think I couldn't put it in. It wouldn't let me put it in my retainer, so I think I stuck it in my glamour dresser to get it out of my inventory.
Want me to find out?
Or maybe the armory.
Want me to find out?
Nope, not my freaking glamour thing either. Okay. I can easily grab it from the Calamity Salvager here. Schwartz. Nope, not there. Nope, not there. Alright, you said it was purchasable somewhere down there?
Let me check.
Oh, no, wait, never mind.
Hmm. You found it?
Yep. I don't know why I have two pairs of them, but... Alright. Now, since I'll just start where... I'll start up near you so we can work in tandem.
Yeah.
Start right up here and work our way down.
Just pray ignore my fancy boots and my gloves. And my book.
And my gloves and my weapons. Yep. I'll let you do.
Greetings, good madame, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate.
North of Sandgate, you say? I preach the teachings of Azam, the warden. Host thou come to partake of her the honey of her wisdom? Azim is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Okay.
Sure. Up. It's up. Here and then down here. What is it? Gods, not again! Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Eat.
Yeet.
No damage. So. Hello, Flame Captain.
And you are... another refugee by the looks of you. The metal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Rude?
Pretty much. Yep.
I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story.
And then we keep them on. Thancred! You should probably get changed.
You know quite a knack for being a nuisance, Strife and Nocta. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pool north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise.
I don't like this disguise. I really don't.
I don't either.
It smells like Lalafell.
I'm honestly surprised that he doesn't recognize us in this. It's just like, oh yeah, similar face, similar hair, similar boots and weapons and gloves.
It's only our clothes that made us stood out, apparently.
Should have given us a hooded figure or a
Seb's back. He's taking another break.
welcome back, so.
A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say?
Indeed.
You look absolutely smashing, Strife and Nocta. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left is to wait for our quarry to appear. Ask and thou shalt receive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, no way at all.
Who are you? What do you want?
Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nal Thal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teaching of Nal. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury? Something like that.
A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful murmur, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Took out trash, washed sink, made my bed, and you didn't hurt yourself in the process. I commend you. Put my clothes in the wash and worked on cleaning the disgusting toilet. Also tossed my CPAP supplies into the sink to soak in soapy warm water. Already tired and dying. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as the sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people by being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! What was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja paid me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt! If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah! Not you again!
There we go, there's the recognition!
Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it.
At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Strife, Nocta, be a good man and woman and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you?
Nod.
I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them.
Now we
Off
can
to
change back.
Off to Western Lenose we go. Switch my clothes when I get out of this hole. Much better.
Ah.
I don't smell like Lalafell anymore.
No, right?
Boom, boom, boom. I wish I still had my Vesper Bay tickets.
Same.
Well, I guess the question in your case, Sev, is with all that you've done, how much more do you still have left to do since you said you're just taking a break?
Taro, bye to Taro.
Early at this stage of the game, we didn't realize how devious and how sinister Tataru could be.
Yeah. It's just like, aw, cute.
A lot of people I don't hate, and not for good reason.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you do Minfilia on this one.
Okay. Welcome back, Strife, Nocta. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along.
It's Zell's type, what do you expect?
I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. If your blood will be spilled before all is said and done. You know what's funny? Back when I was first starting out and I was doing that section, I suspected Thancred for a brief moment.
I think I kind of did too when I first started playing, because I know I was kind of speeding through to catch up and do some stuff with people, but I was like really trying to like pay attention to the early story of the thing, and I think I vaguely remember thinking like, Thancred's in on it. He has to be. No order is perfect.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we were also kind of right to suspect him, given how the story goes.
Yeah, but...
But...
Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, moving on. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the, disseminated? Whatever.
Disseminated?
To the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Okay.
I will actually go outside Waking Sand so you can ride the teleport.
Okay.
Alright. Go to Central.
Yep.
Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
And then this away.
I'm looking for the Pillar of Smoke, but I don't see it.
This away. Well, it's kind of hard to see smoke in a sandstorm.
This is true.
Or dust storm, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Mm-hmm. Mutamix bubbly pots.
Mm-hmm.
Who is Uplander come to tenderizing a Mutamix bubble pots?
Here you go.
Whitey Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Whitey Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Whitey Tool, then big eyes, Whitey Tool gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. You could say that. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Whitey Tool to Mutamix, yes? Whitey Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good TG show of power of materia. Materia Master. Now, eyes have Uplander pointy at Whitey Tool, yes? Materia join with Whitey Tool. Whitey Tool gains power of materia. Whitey Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Whitey Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece of materia to gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from something as was struggled to cut stake into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to join on be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue class with learning ones of Mutamix.
It's the way that he speak is so...
It's... back to Minfilia.
Yay.
Charge!
Charging. Whee! Whee!
Here we come to wreck the day. And we look fabulous!
Yep.
Sev, you said you were tired and dying and haven't responded to my question. Please tell me you haven't died. If he died, how's he supposed to tell you? He'll figure out a way. Sev's resourceful.
Just all of a sudden, spirit floats in. Just, I'm dead. Ah, okay.
Okay. Let me get a lamp. I'll make you my genie. You won't grant any wishes, but nobody will know that. Instead of 3 wishes, it's 3 days of haunting. This way, just in case you get bored, you don't gotta stay very long.
Yeah. Entrance to the solar.
I'm in.
Ready?
Yep.
Welcome back, Strife and Nocta. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful.
Here's your dagger.
Here's your dagger. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Material may well give you the edge you need, Strife and Nocta, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Okay.
That was a glorified side quest.
Yep.
The Lord of Inferno.
Ready?
Yep.
Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend, Ungust. The false priest. I wouldn't call him a friend. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Strife and Nocta. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Here we go. Let you ride my teleport again.
Yep.
To Eastern Thanalan.
Yep. This way. Every single time I come over here and I look at this one specifically. Because fuck this guy in particular.
Ah, your Strife Eclipse and Noctiluna of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and pry from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of this mission, we can employ only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there in line. Wait, how am I supposed to find it if it's invisible? We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot, if the mission succeeds. Strife, Nocta, let's make sure it does.
Okay.
Okay.
And run!
Running
Run!
through the
Dun
desert.
dun 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 dun.
Running through
That's a
the
dead
desert.
meme! You can't talk dead memes here! I'll just follow the path to the invisible city and cry when I run into something.
Yeah.
Ow!
Oh no, there are imps.
Oh no, whatever will we do?
Just
The imps.
jog right past them. They just, again, see us and go, nope.
I ain't fucking with you.
Same with these corpses. Oh, look! Solo instance!
Party disbanded. Ox thou ready.
I'm waiting. I am proceeding.
Go. Once again, I am scholaring the instance.
Yeah, I noticed.
Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the monsters appear. Yes, sir. Ah! Is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded their mortal flames clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding them information from the inside.
You son of a bitch.
Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Crap. I'm just a healer!
I'm a DPS! I was made to hurt things, but not this many things, because I still don't have a fucking AoE. Hey, I have all of my things now. I
You
have,
have all of your things?
I have Emerald. Emerald card for this. Wave 2.
Ow.
I'm done.
I'm still working a few of them.
Yep, I'm waiting on the next scene of dialogue, so.
Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! I feel sleepy.
Ouchies.
Bring 'em. The rest of you, march. Traitors, scum.
Oh, hey, Noxa, fancy meeting you here. You got caught too, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Glad to see. Come here often?
Not usually.
Fear the Amaja mean to give us to their god as an offering. I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand.
Bowl of Embers now accessible.
Yippee!
Okay, on the off chance this goes quick, I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
Okay.
Beardy.
Has returned.
Welcome back.
Only off chance that this queue actually goes quick. We have a lot of dialogue, so.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no, withdraw.
Yep. I noticed it was Copper Bell, and I'm like, nope, not that.
There we go.
Still an instant cube.
Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our pleas. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grant us with your divine presence. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you, you arrogant savages, who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells, bring those two as well. Hey! What's going on? This ain't what we agreed! None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No! Spare me, I beg you! Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread.
Huh?
Huh?
Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation.
My soul is my own, bitch.
Forsooth, thy very immortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Should've laid off the jalapenos, dude.
Alrighty. Let us begin. This is why I backed up. Because he didn't turn the fucking boss. And also that. He's being horrible at dancing. Ah.
I was just out of range of that.
Yeah, I noticed.
Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment.
Kill the nail.
Owie. That burned just a little bit.
Wait, when I heal the pig. There we go. Aha!
Standing outside the fire.
And this is where I moved in. Die.
Goodbye, bitch.
Go you!
Oh, it's a crystal.
Crystal.
It's a slight shame how little these played a part after Heaven's Ward.
Yeah.
Pray forgive my lateness.
You guys are late.
I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot! Alright, you are forgiven.
You are forgiven indeed.
I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you two an apology. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So, that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account.
You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon.
Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change.
We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn.
Not that that was aught worth a damn for to read. But I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans?
Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. You ought to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you.
With allies like that, beware woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. I'm really wondering, is that love or obsession?
Obsession.
Bum, bum, ba-da. Do, 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 do. Damn it, Tiana!
God damn it, Tiana. Hey, Tancred.
Ah, there you are, Strife, Nocta. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing the gods' ignominious defeat, the Alonja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still some reason to rejoice. If it is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Strife, Nocta. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you had the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Pray return to the Waking Sands!
Yep.
Boom, 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 do, 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 do. It's raining in the west and the east. What the hell? Tiana, your influence is growing.
Yeah. Running.
Running and running, running and running, running and running, running and running, running and running. I got water in my boots. My socks are squishy and uncomfortable.
Yep. A small reprieve from the weather.
I mean, it's kind of welcomed after dealing with Ifrit.
Yeah, just burns. Just lacing the bodies. Just ow, ow, ow.
Soothing the cool water against my very hot, dry skin.
Yeah.
Tis a welcome reprieve.
Indeed.
This is the one time we might be able to say thank you, Tiana.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the solar giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Sure.
Good evening. Hello, Ragzin. Welcome in.
My late arrival nearly cost Strife and Nocta their life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served them to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle they survived. But that does not excuse the fact that he should have never had to face such dangers alone. I failed them utterly. Just as I'm failing you all.
What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Nocta, Strife, it's good to see you again.
Impeccable timing, my friends. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits.
Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us.
The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit.
Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Credania of late.
I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals.
It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal.
Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether.
However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes.
But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself are subjected.
Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why.
The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding.
While I share your concern, my residing feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, not the strife. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who failed Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself.
Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned with included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope you will continue to stand with us, Strife, Nocta. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time.
Bye-bye, Thancred.
Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would have never allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger.
It's complete.
Alright. We're getting there.
Yep.
A hero in the making.
Ready?
Yep.
Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Y'strola that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have a guest, Nocta and Strife. Or rather, you have guests.
Beg pardons! Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. And I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa Laminsa to offer said heroes a place of honor within our ranks.
I like her little shrug. Just, As you can see, Noctis Strife, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane on its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would have not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Noctis' deeds spread so quickly. That the Immortal Flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies?
Stares a hole through Tataru. Your reputation precedes you, Master Eclipse, Mistress Nocta, or Mistress Luna. 'Tis no ordinary man or woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men and women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Trollswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Eclipse, Mistress Luna. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man and woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Uldar. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friends. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want for you to draw the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Laminsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia?
Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations, empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. They said your name in vain!
Get out of this!
There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Laminsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulda. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. Ah! A thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers?
A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Strife and Nocta hear our leaders speak, then return here with their decision. We eagerly await your answer. Better make it quick, otherwise you're going to be sitting here driving Minfilia and Tartaru crazy.
Yeah. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Strife and Nocta, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman and man in the midst of a grand company. However, you will be one woman and man amongst many. A friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It would allow us to stay in touch regardless of location.
Our first link pearl.
Mm-hmm. Eorzea is changing, Strife and Nocta, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Let's go to a remembrance service, haha! Tataru, I need to speak with you.
Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Strife and Nocta. I may have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Ahem. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, the Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services. An elder Seedseer, Kane Senna, will deliver her address at
Miketo's Amphitheater.
Miketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Robin Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwa Blusishwin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthiel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell.
Basically, that's the game's way of saying you can do it like this, or you can do it any way you want. Where do you want to start, Nocta?
I feel like we should do Ul'dah first, and then save the ones that we actually joined for, closer to last.
To Ul'dah. At the Royal Promenade.
Indeed. Chamber of Rule.
Genlands? I believe a portion of this is spoken.
I believe all of it is spoken.
Oh.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Rauban? of Ul'dah. I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Malcolm's making a guest appearance.
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
I believe...
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
And now it is not voiced.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the Beast Tribes. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Guardians have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks.
I like that Alize just stays quiet.
Alright. We'll go, Gardanian.
Okay. Sounds good. To the amphitheater. No, I don't want to hear the gold saucer. Fuck you. It's one of the most annoying themes in 14, in my opinion.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Really, Malcolm?
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand,
the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twelve, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
All
forest.
the elementals!
Fancy meeting you again.
Hello again, Alphino and Alizé. The Gauntlians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gauntlians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof and a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gauntlians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict the last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Trollswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? And thus the twins depart.
Only to be reunited with the next one.
To Limsa Lominsa!
Yep.
Get away from the Gotsasa theme.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
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 Bow, bada bow, bada bow, bada bow. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral's due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. 700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Good Alpha now sounding like a pretentious bastard.
Yeah.
It's been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Move then!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
fancy meeting you again.
Hello again, Alphino. Only say.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lamitsa, and I have auto-scroll on, the first are the fish-like Sahagin worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and make the primal Titan, for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence were troublesome enough, the Guardians have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominson's backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. Hey!
Stop using his name in vain!
As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the bloody feuds between the various factions. And while they watched amongst themselves, the Guardians whet their blades in watch. If the Lominsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Can you not sound so condescending?
I know, right? Oh. Nocta, Strife, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence! Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? While delighted though we are to have them at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Okay.
Pray return to the Waking Sands.
Again. I'm eyeing the time.
We should be just about done.
We have like maybe... we have this quest, and I think after this we have 3 more quests.
So we're on Hero in the Making, the company you keep, till Sea Swallows All, and then self-management, and then we're done. And we're getting ready to turn this quest in, so we should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then next week we have like 2 quests shorter than this week, so.
Yeah.
I'm ahead of you on my screen, and I'm nowhere on your screen.
Yep. Funny how that works. That's weird. But eh.
Well, at least the nice thing is that once we get the Chocobo thing, we can start flying.
Hmm.
At least playing homage to the sense that, you know, we haven't, quote-unquote, had a mountain game till now.
Yeah. So we still don't technically get flying until once we've beaten base ARR.
Technically, no, but we're also not supposed to be walking around as double summoners right now. So I can forego a little bit.
That is fair. I appreciate that. Hi, Tataru. Bye, Tataru.
So is Nocta with the Maelstrom?
She is a part of the Twin Adder.
Ah. I'm ready.
Welcome back, Strife, Nocta. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye. Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you two. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Okay. Oh, right, there's the cutscene with the Clint.
Mm-hmm.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old...
Alright. I'm gonna keep Strife with his normal, and he's gonna go join Maelstrom.
I'm going with the serpent officer.
Alright, so we get a slightly different dialogue, so... How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not?
And now I read mine.
Yeah, why not?
I take it the Elder Seatseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to intertwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? Yep.
That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend.
You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seatseer will be overjoyed.
Now the choice is made. It is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to the Maelstrom Command back in Limsa.
Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the headquarters in Gridania, the Adder's Nest.
'Tis on the upper decks, in case you have forgotten. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you.
The building you seek stands in the southern part of the city, now called New Gridania. Give your name to the personal officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities.
The duties of a Maelstrom officer can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearing sure.
I have no doubt that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When we next meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you sister. And
Alright. Off to Maelstrom I go.
off to Twin Outer I go.
We both did the same thing.
Yep. I mean, I have it. Why not? It makes it faster.
Yeah. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at the Maelstrom Command? We'll go back and forth.
Yep. You are come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who toil in the Elemental's name for the good of our forest nation.
My name is FFXIV, and I believe you are expecting me.
My name is Noctiluna. I believe you are expecting me.
FFXIV. I, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom.
Ah, the great adventurer herself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friend.
Now, before I accept your oath, you must be made aware of several...
Now let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir!
What is it, Private? And this had better be important.
What is it? Report.
Sir, we've received a report from a lookout in Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship.
An urgent message from Amar... again with these names. Amaras... From Spire, sir. A Highwind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud.
The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood.
The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of 9 Ives.
Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks.
9 Ives? Gods, this could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixal.
Eclipse? This is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial.
Nocta, I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid.
If our men in Lower Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Guardians do.
In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory.
Make haste to the Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return.
Please make all haste to the area southeast of 9 Ives, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. Nod.
I think mine's in Middle Lenosha.
Mine is in Eastern.
No, mine's in Lower Lenosha.
Whee!
No more will man fly and glide to the heavens. From henceforth he shall walk. Can you hide a win?
Damn you, hide a win!
Crystal Mommy, why do you hate us so?
Ba-dum.
Ba-doom, ba-doom,
Ba-doop, ba-doop, badoop.
ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-da-da-da-doom-doom.
I have found my airship crewman.
Mine was a little further out. I'm almost there, though. I'm jogging to it as quickly as I can. Pretty much like right near one of the exits of Middle Inose.
Yep.
Boop, boop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. You got a bug on screen.
Yep, I do.
Ba-doop, 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 ba-da-da-da-doo. I see the instance glow.
Yep.
I found my airship crewman. I'm just getting to him. Disband party.
Proceed.
And proceed. Thankfully, I think the dialogues are slightly similar.
On way to find out.
An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first.
That part is the same.
Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform.
The only thing that changed was the first thing. The Adder's Nest sent you, and then everything else is the same.
Yep. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Gauntlet Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you.
Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You are an
Pretty much
engineer
everything the
of
same after that.
Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. Plight change.
You must be Eclipse. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials.
And you are Noctiluna, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary servant. My thanks for your aid, friend. I like how sheepish he looks.
You gave me a Rogadin, a Miko, and a Lalafell for my backup? I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship engineer.
Imperial scouts from Castrum Ornis. They mean to requisition the ship.
Wedge, you had to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about?
Tiny Bronco. Isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation?
It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're gonna hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. but they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell.
Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them swift and sure and rescue Engineer Wedge.
What say you, Eclipse? Ready to give those curs a hiding?
Nocta, I trust we can rely on your support.
Nod.
Nod.
Like a tidal wave, lads! Charge!
May the matron watch over us, with me!
An ambush! 2 arms!
Yep.
Knock us lit down like, I'm gonna fuck you up!
Time to fuck this shit up.
Hey, how dare you use a skill we no longer have? Frickin' flash me.
How dare you? I'm blinded.
Blinded by the Garlean. Savages, you cannot stand against the might of the Empire!
This has gone on long enough. Hey guys, what's up? I just have the Vanguard left.
Same. I can't again and again and again and again.
And again and again. Meanwhile, I'm over here I'm casting my spells. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me! Done.
Done. He started running around on me.
Meanwhile, there's me.
Pigs!
Meanwhile, there's just me. I get to stand still, haha.
Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed in the ship. You want to be Wedge?
Yeah, that was a close one.
Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway?
The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne.
A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet.
While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may be lurking nearby.
Eclipse, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command to complete your induction.
As for you, Nocta, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment.
Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'll all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform command of the part you played today.
I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order.
I, just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. The only thing I think really changes the Twin Hatter.
Yeah.
Edge.
Thank you! We're very grateful. Blink.
Right, back to Maelstrom Command.
And then before I leave, I need to grab some more of my Twin Adder Aetheryte tickets. So I just used my last one.
I got like 38 left.
I'll grab that real quick.
Welcome back, Eclipse. I just heard the report.
Salute. Yes, continue. Nocta, it does my spirit well to see you returned.
You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference.
Word arrived but moments ago from the team at Nine Knives. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way.
I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true.
The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did and helped us to rout the Garleans, things might have been very different.
I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course.
And all of this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard.
Now, speaking of your induction...
But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions.
Till sea swallows all.
Woods will be done.
Let us start afresh, shall we?
Protocol requires that I appraise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. Ahem.
You are welcome here, Strife Eclipse. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining.
The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania, and that is literally what it says the first time. I get a small bit.
The Grand Company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies.
It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation, that we might stand strong in the times of direst adversity, when our very survival hangs in the balance.
You know, if we had Rain here with Sandra, he would have been doing the Immortal Flame side too.
Oh my god, that would have been great!
We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity.
Our order was formed in the days before the Calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire and to combat the Beast Tribes and their Primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day.
Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in the keeping the great warship that is Limsa Laminsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merwin Bluefiswind sees fit to sail.
Elder Seedseer Kane Senna is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania in the sanctity of the Twelveswolf.
As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable, lad, and the strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port.
As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let Forsbone strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania.
If I've lost you with the talk of ship and oar, let me put it in another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors till his last breath, fights till his last drop of blood. We give all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you.
In so doing, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood.
Eclipse, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say?
Now then, Noctiluna, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance, in whatever fashion you see fit.
You have my sword till sea swallows all. What skills I have are yours till sea swallows all. I will follow the Admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. And dots.
Woods will be done. I shall strike down our enemies and drink of their blood. My life for the Elder Caesar, ... I think woods will be done for me.
Probably what skills I have are yours till sea swallows all.
Alrighty.
Will be mine.
Boop.
Ah, yes. The many and varied skills of the adventurer. I've no doubt that your travels have furnished you with such knowledge as will prove invaluable to our cause.
So you know the words of our grand company. That is well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation.
Strife Eclipse, I hereby assign you to the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom.
By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class.
Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa Lamensa well, till sea swallows all.
You are now a woman of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Luna, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. Clap. Alrighty, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me, Strife? Nocta, this is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Luna. And I'm guessing everything just...
Pretty much the same, just Maelstrom.
Yeah. I have no doubts that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Serpent of Gridania, you are no less of Scion. I'm guessing it's just... Man of the Storm. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting.
No rest for the wicked, eh?
The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps?
Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Ricky. Might be worth your while.
As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Volsha... the High Serpent Commander. I'm not going to even attempt saying the name before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. I can't speak French. or fantasy names, apparently.
You may now accept the quest by Little Chocobo.
Yay, meaning we now have mounts.
Storm Private 3rd Class. That's a bunch of bull. We all know what I'm about.
Yep. Same.
Yeah, screw it. While I'm here, I might as well. Maelstrom, okay. Maelstrom 8th right ticket. I can get 25 for what I've got. Alright, so I'll meet you back in Western.
Yep.
And we will finish this up and get to our last quest.
Yep. We can now fly. Hooray! I shall flex in a different way and do my Amaro.
I'm just random mount roulette.
I could have done that, but I really wanted my Amaro.
It's the only fair way I feel like all the mounts I've collected get love.
Fair. I wish we could have more in our favorites, but that is not the case. Hi, Totoro. Bye, Totoro.
No, that's why Tataru got creepy and stalkerish. She wanted us to notice her.
Oh no.
Welcome back, Strife, Nocta. Lady Minfilia awaits you within.
Complete! Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Strife and Nocta. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Totoro, please show them in. This way, sirs.
Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs.
And I'm
God, spit it out, will you?
Wedge at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magic-driven contraptions such as airships grow even more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who have very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
I believe you.
Quest complete.
And the final quest of the stream, self-management.
Yep.
Now, having set aside the formalities,
And it is spoken.
Yay!
we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselgreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Floating Gisselgreens.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda. who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Nod.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Bum 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 bum. And now to the adders.
Back to the adders. Damn it, I was just there. Says Nocta.
Yeah, I was just there. Why can't I just did all this through Link Pearl?
I've already teleported.
Oh. It's fine. Ready.
We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the adder's nest?
Complete!
And that's it.
That's it! We did it! With 30 minutes to spare.
With 30 minutes to spare, so let's see, just double checking real quick. So we just finished self-management. And part 2 ends with Back from the Woods, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 quests. And during some part of this is a dungeon, so...
Yep.
And then we are done with part 1. Or part 2.
I'm going to suspend my stuff right now.
Yep, I'll go ahead and suspend at my place, since I gotta log out here anyway, so... Can figure out how to do my menu. Suspend.
There we go.
Alright.
Alrighty.
So yeah, that was fun. We knocked out 3 dungeons and a primal.
Nearly 5 hours later.
Who
all is streaming?
You got it done.
Yeah, true.
So.
Who all is streaming right now?
Yeah, that is a good question. Who is streaming? Hey, Zell's streaming.
Strife streaming? But for long.
Really don't see anybody. Loyally Bear streaming Minecraft. I know Brain likes him or them.
I've raided them a couple of times. So do we want to raid them or do we want to raid someone else?
I'd like to share some love to the smaller groups, and everybody else I have on my list has got at least 200 or more people, so Loyalty's only got 50.
I have one person that I like to raid, and that is Whispered and White VT, and they currently have 18.
That is what?
They only have 18 viewers, and
What's their name? You cut out.
Wispin White VT. If you want, I can spell it out for you.
Yeah.
No, come back.
Wispin?
I'll come into your chat real quick.
I think Sev died because he never responded to my question, so.
Yeah.
So, while she's doing that, if everything goes, I don't know when I'll be back for sure yet. We should hopefully be back, Friday with more Dragon Quest.
That is the hope, yes.
Which we're basically doing more cleanup. This time we're going to, go find, the friendly monsters. So, that ought to be fun. So, yeah.
Yep.
I don't necessarily have any plans beyond that. What about you, Zoe?
I don't really have any plans. I have some stuff in the works for like maybe a couple months down the line, but we shall see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being vague for reasons. Smile.
Yep. Alright. So, alright, the raid party is good, so maybe I might try and get in on something. We'll see. But for sure, hopefully Friday for more Dragon Quest, and as long as everything's good, we'll do the rest of this part next Monday.
Yep, that is the hope.
Alright, until next time, guys, have a good one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, thanks for joining.